Yeah, stop. Okay. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Um let's make some drum and bass tonight. I feel like doing that. I don't know what direction it's going to go in. We'll see. I hope you all had a great week. And I hope you all are ready for another stream. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Let's set this up. Go. Okay. So how are you all doing? It's a weird noise on this piano. Mm. I'm fine. I'm doing pretty good. Guess we're just gonna make something and we're gonna see where we're gonna end up tonight. Let's just set this to stereo. Might make it a bit more mono, but maybe there's a setting in here that can do that. There's a mono switch. I don't know. When using piano libraries, I always try and use a more mono piano because a lot of these libraries are just really wide, and when you sum them to mono, they just sound really thin. Which is great for, like, I guess, cinematic music and all that kind of stuff, and stuff that's generally listened in stereo. But electronic music pianos are most often a lot more narrow because you want it to be there in mono. So that's nice having just a little mono thing. So what are we gonna do? Let's see. Let's wait, wasn't there? Try one of these other ones. I think the macros also change between these presets. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm just wrong. Doesn't matter. That one sounds a little bit less bright. So what I want to do, I think, is I want to just figure out some kind of a chord progression and figure out some kind of a bit of a vibe for an intro, and then kind of work on a drop that fits that. Got plenty of time this weekend. Might even stream tomorrow as well, because I don't have to work this weekend. So if today ends up sounding pretty cool, then we can work on it again tomorrow. Is that an E minor or is it A minor? Because I do kind of like that kind of progression. That Yeah, I'm playing around a little bit, seeing what works and what doesn't. That definitely works. So that is A blues over A minor progression, I guess. That definitely works. That D sharp. We could also mix that up with. I'm seeing if this could be nice. I think it could be pretty cool. It's gonna be a weird skill for drum and bass, but fuck it, I guess. So A minor. Then we also get E. What is that? E. What is E and then all the white notes? Is that E Phrygian? Kinda sounds like it. Yeah, that's E Phrygian. So if we then also... Wait, yeah, that makes sense, because A minor... If we sharpen the last note of A minor, we get G sharp, which is the A harmonic minor, and then we also get that flavor. That's kind of cool. That's also pretty fun. We can mix it up with A minor really easily. Okay. Yeah, I think could be pretty cool. So we could actually try and in the drop, if we, let's see, if we figure out a melody. So what I was playing earlier was A to G to E in the bass, and then on top of that just the minor triad. The top note of A is E. So in the drop, what if we could figure out a melody on top of a chord progression that could then become the baseline melody in the drop, for instance? We'll see. Let's just make something. Yeah. D. Do that at the end. See what we get if we do that with chords. Then we get D. C. But we're probably gonna go up with the piano, but... And then F. We'll see what we're gonna do here. Not sure about what we're gonna do here. Obviously it still sounds like fucking shit, but... And we're gonna have to play around a lot with this, but I'm just figuring out the notes here. What could be cool? After that it wants to go to here, so... It's probably gonna be weird, but... Because we're getting G there, but let's see. Yeah, that won't work. Okay, we need some more stuff in here. I've been labeling some acapellas. I've been going through acapellas and just basically looking up what the tempo is and what the key is and just putting that in the file name. Because I have so many acapellas in folders on my old hard drives. And they're so handy for if you know what the key is to use to just quickly fill something up. So let's see what happens if we just add one of those. I've also been making samples for the Patreon pack of this month. It's basically done at this point. I might make a few more, but I made a new... did I already put them in here? Oh yeah, I did. Nice. So I've been basically making myself sounds that are really helpful for when I'm working on a track. Basically just making sounds that I can use. And one thing that I always... you know, could use a lot more of, is like noise and other types of sounds that I can really easily use. And a lot of times it's easy to just, you know, grab some white noise and just put a filter on it and call it a day. But a lot of times white noise sounds a bit boring, right? And you might want to use some other type of noise so that just sounds a bit more interesting. So I've just been making these. And these, oh wait, these are the old ones. I actually made new versions that I'm gonna put in the Patreon pack that are even more usable. I think those are gonna be in here. sound effects, noise frozen. Yeah, so basically just I used a clap and then I used a reverb and I just made this. It's basically just noise that sounds like an endless clap, right? And then a different clap, and another different clap, and another one. And this one is a China cymbal, right? So you get like that tone of that cymbal. Right, like a crash cymbal. And let's say you just want a reverse cymbal. You just take that crash cymbal one, you just drop it in, add a fade, and you're done. And you can make it as long as you want, because they loop perfectly as well. So you can just loop them as well for as long as you want. And I just sat down for like an afternoon just making these, because they're quite helpful. Like a ride, splash, some percussion things. I've been making some more as well, but I cannot really put those on Patreon because they're kind of made with sounds from other libraries and shit. And they're pretty recognizable, so I'm not really gonna do that, but those are in here. Like, I've basically been, you know, that Japanese children's choir of Omnisphere that I like so much? Just made like a long one of that in like a couple of different chords. Like nice for like drones and shit. And then also just made a bunch of major ones. And one in just D sharp. But I've been doing that for other libraries as well. And I still need to edit those so that they're perfect looping, but like, it's really nice just having those. But, what was I gonna do? I forgot already. I got sidetracked. I was gonna do something. Chat, help me out. Holy shit, what the hell was I gonna do? Oh yeah, a cappella. I remember. Oh, nice. Welcome. Hola. Yeah, so I've basically, you can see here, I've just been going through some acapellas and I was like, oh, which ones are good for like sampling and like the vibe that I would probably need for like tunes to give tunes a bit more of a hyped kind of feeling. And I was just going through my acapellas, which I still have to go through so many just looking because there's so many good ones in there. I can show you real quick if I do that. Like, these look like this now, right? So that's really helpful, having the key and the BPM in the file name, so you can just drag them in, set the right tempo, and just pitch them into whatever key they need to be. But normally, they're gonna look like this, right? So it's like, I have so many acapellas. It's absolutely insane. I think this is partly because one day when I was about 16 years old, I believe. No, I was older. I might have been like 20 or something. I was browsing around eBay and I found an eBay listing from some dude in the UK, and it was like eight DVDs with like acapellas that he had basically found online, and it just burned onto DVDs for like, what was it, £4 or something? And I was like, oh shit, nice. And I just gave him £4, and a week later I had 8 DVDs with a shit ton of acapellas. I was like, oh nice. And I never really gone through them. I put them on my hard drive and forgot about it. But I figured let's just save a couple of ones. So I'm just gonna drag one in, and we're not gonna play the entire acapella because that's gonna give us issues, obviously. And I probably wouldn't put these in the final track unless they're really unrecognizable. And it's just like, you know, almost impossible to figure out, I guess. Well, I mean, the stream is going to be online, so it's always going to be possible to figure out. But for like writing right now, it's going to be pretty helpful. Which one are we going to pick? This first one, F minor. Pitch it up. 4 semitones. Sure. I use the Beyerdynamics DT880 Pros. So, obviously, I'm not going to play this one the way it is. But let's just set this to, what is that, 76? And then times 2. And then we're going to go 4 up. Let me switch back to here as well. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go here. And let's just say... So I have that arp pattern here. I'm not sure if I like those notes, but I do like the pattern, the rhythm of it. And I think that could actually be pretty good for a vocal. So if I just do this... And I know it's silent here, but bear with me. Just gonna give it a little bit of a fade. And then we're just gonna duplicate that and duplicate that again. And then we're just gonna bring this one here. And now I can duplicate this all the way through. Then we're gonna... Let's just make this a bit more like that. We can select all of them. And you know what? I'm actually gonna mute those top notes for now. And select all of these. Hold Control and Shift so it turns into that. And then we can actually zoom in a bit so we get a bit more fine control. And we can start dragging through here. And it changes all of them. So they're all going to be exactly the same. And we can just... Gonna pick a different one. Don't like this one. How do we do that again from here? No, that's for the groove. How do we hot swipe a sample? I should know this, but no, not like that. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's see, what else do we have? We can use the major ones as well. If we know, like, if we just think, like, for instance, this one, C sharp major, would be A sharp minor. It's just 3 semitones down. So we can use that as well. How do you hot swipe a sample again? That would be pretty handy, but whatever. Fuck it. That is F. That would be chipmunk. Maybe we need to use a different one because this one is gonna be really high pitched. Yeah, this one is too high pitched. Yo, Jan. C. Oh, that. No, let's not do that. That would be in the same pitch as what we are working in. C major is same as A minor, so let's not do that. We do want to have one that we actually need to pitch a little, because otherwise it's going to be too recognizable for the stream probably. A minor. Let's try this one. G sharp. That would be 3 up and wait, G sharp. 1 up is A minor, is A major, and then 3 more, so that's 4 semitones up. Would make it A minor. Or the equivalent, I guess. See, that's the only downside. Now we have to do this again, so... Let's set them to Complex Pro. See, something like that could definitely work. It's all about finding the right, the right sounding one, you know. Oh, let's not move it there. Let's give these a couple of... Okay, what are we gonna do for the drums? Gonna do regular drum bass pattern? Or are we gonna go do something completely different? I might actually feel that. Or something even more interesting. I mean, that's pretty close to A. If we pitch it up 1. I've been really working on the sample pack, man, making a lot of samples for it. I've got a whole folder here with synthesized cymbals. I've got a whole folder with head samples now that I need to go through and organize. I've been making more stuff. I've been trying making some rumbles as well for it, so that you can use that for like techno as well. Like just long files with... These ones are made with granular stuff, but I'm gonna do more with like reverb. And then I'm gonna include a whole bunch of more things, but I've really been doing a lot of work on it. But it's still gonna be a lot of work to finish. Let's just use a pretty clean kick. I also still need to organize everything into proper folders, because I want to have like the clean kicks separate from like the dirtier kicks and all that kind of stuff, and like 808 kicks and like longer kicks have like their own folder, and everything needs to be labeled. And then I also need to make a lot of loops, and then I need to chop up all the loops into Rex format as well. So there's gonna be so much stuff still to do. No, type into the chat !meters, METERS, or somebody else help him out. Okay, let's go and do, let's hook that up to the kick. Let's hook this up to the snare, so that we can do some stuff with sidechain. Let me just, yeah, we can just put all of you in the same group for now. There we have the kick. Now the same for the snare. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's see. We can also go... Or... lot of them that work. I know that this sounds way too sad boy right now, but that is because I'm just trying to figure out the chords with this. We obviously need to make way better sounds and more interesting things with it. But I'm just building something for the moment so that we have a bit of a start. Let's go back in here for a moment. That's weird. Hey, that one is also pretty good. Yeah, that one is... Oh yeah, that's what we need to do there. Because that F leads us perfectly back into A. So that little rise there is what we need. When I hear this now, I'm hearing some really rolly, almost jungly type drums. Now you're saying, and exactly at the same time you're saying that in the chat. Yeah, no, like I'm hearing something like jungly now, which could be really cool. I have some good packs for that I can at least use to quickly check what kind of a vibe that will be. Let's see, we got some breaks like that. All I'm gonna have to do is just take this kick drum sidechain and just put that on here. And then let's do a little EQ. And let's roll off the low end a little. And then we'll just chuck a saturator on there with, I don't know, maybe 10 dB or something. Yeah. Let's just check it without the sidechain first. We can have more. So we're really just rolling this off, because if we don't, then we get that. Okay. And let's go, yeah, transients is fine. Do this and maybe pitch them up a little. Okay, let's see, because there's a ton of good breaks in this pack. Like, fucking hell, mate. Some of these breaks are so good. I know I say that a lot of times, but I've said it a lot of times before, but they're just really fucking good. You might not even need this. And we're gonna have to adjust the kick, obviously. Let me just... That one is so fucking crazy. I still need to find a good use for this one, but holy shit. That shuffle's so good. Like, that pattern is so fucking sick. I'm not too sure about the sound itself, but the pattern is so fucking sick. That little fast bit here just makes it so good. Yeah, KJ is a fucking beast, mate. He is a literal drum beast. Let's see what other ones. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I replaced the wrong one. So this is like a kick every 2 bars. So let's just set this to 2 bars. So that we basically get 2 bars and then just 1 kick on the downbeat. So you get like... I really like that when tracks do that. So let's see if that could work for this tune. I think it could. Because then we're gonna get a kick on this one, and then on this one, and then in between we need to do like snare drum shit like that break is also doing. That could be cool. I guess there's gonna be another kick there. Right at the end there. And I think we need a different kick, but... Like, the pattern of these two is so fucking sick, but the sound, I think, can be better. And I know that there's some other ones in here that I also really like that one, for instance. This one is also really good. Different pattern, but... And I find these to be really good to get inspiration for the pattern of the drums as well. Because a lot of these breaks have very different patterns. And there's like straight drum and bass patterns, there's more jungly type patterns, there's more jazzy type patterns, there's half time patterns. So there's like, he has included a lot of different types of drum patterns. And then what I usually do what I a lot of times end up doing is just finding one that I really like the pattern of. And then I just, in the end up making it either with one shots or with like addictive drums. And then making the same pattern with my own kit, basically. And to get more control. But it will all originate from that pattern that I originally got the idea from, right? Like, this pattern would definitely have a lot of hype for the drop, I guess. That pattern with like the snare in like a dotted pattern. And that would also work really well with our kick every 2 bars, because this is like 2 bars. Then we get kick here, or double kick. So That would work pretty well. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter what the vocal says, honestly. You just need to find a bit that sounds cool in terms of the pitch. And that's why I just went through those acapellas and just basically looked up what the key of them was, because a lot of times I don't really necessarily need a vocal. Like the thing with sample pack vocals is that for some reason the energy isn't right a lot of times, if you get what I mean. Like, a lot of sample pack vocal loops just don't have the right energy that you would hear in a lot of released tracks. Which is kind of odd to say, because a lot of times those sample packs are made by singers and by vocalists, but I don't know, there's a lot of times there's something to the samples. It's very rare to find a good one. And that's why a lot of times much more like using like an acapella of a released track, because I can just look for a track that has the right energy, right? Yeah, exactly. It's great to use loops or even tunes for reference to get something going. Exactly. Exactly. I've had moments where I was working on a track and I just dropped on like a Billie Eilish acapella or something, just because I was like, she has a kind of cool tone to her voice and I just need some vocals on this to see what fits, and it just sparks a completely new idea for the track. Because you put it on and you're like, oh, wait a second. Now I hear something here, which you didn't hear without the vocal, right? Because there's something in the vocal that just interacts with whatever you already had, and then that sparks a new idea. There's so many things you can do like that. They lack edge usually. I don't know, it's just a lot of them are very cheesy as well, which also really doesn't help. Not to say that the lyrics need to be that interesting, because, like, let's be honest, a lot of pop music is not really that interesting in terms of the lyrics either, but it's about the performance, right? And the thing with sample pack vocals is, I feel like, because a lot of times the vocals aren't really recorded for like a release, right? It's for a sample pack. It's just, I sometimes wonder how they record like a ton, like a really huge vocal sample pack. Like, do they make like literally 30 different tracks for it that they then record vocals to? Or do they just make like 1 or 2 tracks and they just record all the vocal samples to those 2 tracks? I can imagine a vocalist getting a little bored after a while writing to the same track, for instance, you know? I don't know, it really depends how they make the pack, I guess. I cannot imagine that they just write like 50 tracks if they want to make a huge vocal sample pack. That would be so much fucking work for one pack. It doesn't make much sense. They just letting the session singer freestyle for the most part. Yeah, I can imagine that as well. Especially when you hear some packs, you know, like some packs it's just like, oh my god, there's so many packs on Splice where it's just the cheesy female voice vocal, drop the bass, you know, all those kind of ones. And you know the ones I mean. There's so many of those. And pretty much the majority of them are almost unusable unless you like process the shit out of them. Not gonna lie, I did a vocal sample pack like that too one day for Loopmasters, but hey, what can you do? Had to pay bills as well, so like don't get me wrong. It's been a while, but okay, so this one is kind of cool too. Let me just check what else we got here. Right. Holy shit. Give me all the shuffle. Holy ghost hits. Damn. That's a break. That's one hell of a break. Bit much. Oh, these are half time. These aren't too interesting. These aren't really... Oh yeah, this kit is really good as well. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go with a pattern like this, like with the snares on, like, what is that? A dotted quarter note, I guess? That's gonna be so much better than like a regular drum and bass pattern with I can just take that. Like, okay, maybe not the last part, but like, just this pattern works as well, but I think it's gonna be so much more interesting if we have our more rolling kind of pattern. Okay. Now I really like this one, honestly. This could be, maybe we could maybe use this one filtered in the build or something, or in the breakdown, kind of the build for before the drop. Kind of has a bit of a tone that could be useful for that. And then either that one or this one. We'll see. And then this one. Yeah, so for the drop, are we gonna go with that pattern? Or are we gonna go with this pattern? Both kind of sound cool. I would change it up a little bit, but this one would probably want a kick every bar. Although I kind of like it more with the kick every 2 bars. But then the break doesn't fit, so... not sure yet. Like, obviously they have a different sound as well, so let's see real quick. If I take this one and... a little bit fucked, but it's kind of the same pattern. That could definitely work. Maybe even with U. That could definitely work. A pattern like that. Let's see. Try maybe Might have to go make the right snare. Or the right kick. Which fine. Oh, that one is fine. No. Okay. You all down there. And let's start thinking. So I'm gonna move all of these down to where the drop would be. So let's see. Let's just say 16, right? No, that's already 32. Okay. This is 16, 16, 16, let's say drop there maybe. And let's put piano here. Maybe this one. No, that is gonna come in here maybe. We're probably gonna have a different bass in the drop, but for now this'll do. And I think we want to have a different vocal as well. I don't really like it, and it's kind of slightly off pitch, I feel, but whatever. Yeah, it's definitely weird in terms of the pitch. Can also go down, of course. That's really low. I have no clue what you mean, Stan. It's just the vocals just to fill it up for now. That's literally it. Let's go grab a kick here. Let's maybe put this here for now. Wait, no, we can just keep this on the same. Actually, yeah, let's make a separate one. Yo. Could have actually just used one. Let's group this one. Let's map this one to macro 1. To maybe like 50. Yo, Sefia. Okay, so here that noise could come in handy. Okay, let's call this intro sidechain. So that's just where the intro sidechain is going to be on. Here, those noise samples could come pretty handy as well that I made. If I go to sound effects, noise, frozen. Had to make a Japanese bell noise as well. But it's great because these are just sustained and they loop perfectly. So need a reverse crash in the build? Cool. Just drop this in here, add a fade, and you're done. Have to make sure that it's not warped though, because otherwise it's gonna sound a little weird. But and I made these in this tempo, so they're gonna fit perfectly right now, but automatically you're gonna have a reverse cymbal. And if you don't like the sound of it, let's say we want a ride instead, just drop a ride in there. And you can hear how that sounds. But I actually wanted it more like this. And then we want to have maybe snare. And some of these are tonal, so I'm gonna have to map those and figure out what the pitches of them. But ooh, ooh, that has the right tone, the right pitch for the track. Or I feel it's an interval of what the root is. I don't think it's. Where's that A? It's C. Which is the minor third of A. Which is why it works. So if we do -2 on this one, it would be A. But one is nicer. But I can also do that with like some other kind of elements. Maybe clap could be cool too. I'm just gonna search for riser real quick so that we can put something in here to quickly fill it up. I don't feel like making one from scratch. Let's see, maybe in the Patreon packs? A bit of a different one. Maybe that could work. It's a bit short, but if we just make it longer. That would be in E. Which I guess we can leave on. We can leave it on E. That would be the 5th of A, so that's perfect. At least for now. Maybe use texture. Some weird stuff happening in the vocal as well, which I don't like, but we'll get to there. Kind of want to hear what we get if we have that break in there a little bit. Maybe filter it. I think it's going to be too much. Maybe here. And here we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Here we're gonna probably go out of this break again. It's fine. It's like 8 bars. So if we have this break here for 8 bars, or it's like a version of this break, like I can even, like it has found all these markers properly as well for this one, or it's a Rex break. So KJ has added the markers himself, or probably he just drummed them in MIDI so he could basically export the markers with the break. But that means I could even take like the MIDI of this and just replace it with my own sound, whatever sound it needs to be, and just get the pattern out of it. Now that piano is way too fucking sad, boy. So we're gonna have to work on this. But this is sort of like the chord progression that it's following. Right, so that's just why it's here. I love blues. It's a nice scale. I'm thinking what we're gonna do for the intro. Let me just play around a little, see if I can get some ideas. Now I'm thinking actually, this progression, wasn't I using this in the one? Remember, was that last week or the week before, where I had that really fucked processed guitar sample that we resampled, and I had like, I don't know, 64 bars or something? Wasn't that also an A minor? I think I labeled it wrong, but I figured out later it was a different skill. Maybe we could use that one in this project, because I haven't ended up using that sample at all. Where was it though? I think I saved it in the project file. Was it here? No. Oh wait, maybe this one. Yeah. Yeah, I labeled them E minor, but I think that it was different. Wasn't that the same progression? Or very similar at least? Would make sense that I labeled it E minor, because E minor is like so... It's really similar to A minor. It's, so A minor would be starting on E. We're gonna get all the white notes. That's E Phrygian. And E Phrygian is like one note different from E minor, if I remember correctly. Because the only thing is gonna be, you're gonna take that F in E Phrygian and raise it to F sharp. And that's E minor. So, would make sense that I messed it up when I was trying to listen to it on stream. And probably playing E minor over this sample would have worked too. See, it was that sample, that really fucked up sample. But playing E minor over that will probably work pretty well. So, even though the sample I believe is in A minor, but it's just really fucked. I don't know, can be both of them, I guess. Doesn't matter. We could use this, maybe chop some part up, because there were some really weird things here. Like, we can make some really weird things with this that are gonna be really cool for a tune. We pitch it down maybe an octave. Oh wait, we need to warp it first. Warp, complex, let's pitch it down an octave. Duplicate that, layer it with an octave up. Yeah, you can do some really cool stuff with this. And that's just taking one random bit, right? So we go through, we can just do the same thing as what I did with that vocal sample. So many weird things that you can make with resampling. Weird little I mean, we're getting distracted, but let's see. Isn't this very similar to this? See? It's not the same. That first part is indeed A minor. It's doing that. Then it goes to G, which is indeed what I was playing as well with the piano earlier. I was doing going down, which this is doing as well. It's just doing it faster than what I was playing. And then here, it is indeed going to E, like I was also doing. So it's kind of what this is doing as well. Which would make it pretty easy to, I guess, chop it up for this. If we just chop up this part and find some cool bit in here, then we're basically already set. Now these are a beat. Okay. We can go that direction as well. Or do... Let's check here. Oh wait, no, we have the piano, so we can... Oh yeah, it does change there, so that's good. Then we could do... And these are the tamest sounding parts of that resampled file. So if I go further into that resampled session, there's like different versions of this note, but then with like completely different sound. So I can always find more interesting ones later. And then here, let's go. Yo, Final Fix. We're just getting started with something that could become a tune. We're just getting some ideas down. Seeing if I like this chord progression. So far I do. It would probably be easier to do this in a sampler, honestly. This file is huge. So many different parts, like I need to select this, and then if I just loop this section and then select these. The other thing we could do is we could just write ourselves an intro with this piano and like some other layers, doing some melody on top of it, and then make ourselves another one of these made from what we have here. That could also work. That could also work. Let's think. Piano's gonna be turned off for now. How am I gonna start the intro? Or what I'm gonna put there for now? Maybe... I know. That's always gonna work. Just good old sine wave. Let's put some in here for now. Oh. That's why I made these long sustained versions of these noise sounds, because it's just so easy to just drop them in. No need to go and make yourself like a long sustained crash or something with a reverb. I've already done it. I did these with the Ableton reverb, but there's two reverbs that I have, that I know of at least, that have a freeze option. So I literally just went in and just took like, let's just say, splash. Let's just search for splash. Perfect. Just find yourself like a nice sample. And then just grab yourself a reverb. Now I have the of course the Ableton reverb. That's the one that I used. But I also have UVI Spark Verb, which also has a freeze option. Yeah, basically a really long reverb tail, but basically not... Well, it's basically an infinite reverb tail. Yo, mosquito, where the fuck... Come here. I missed. Oh. Now I lost him. So, just set it to 100% wet. Oh wait, I picked the wrong one. So just a regular reverb in Ableton. There's one issue with it though, and I want to try out if Spark Verb doesn't have that issue. Yo, okay, there we are. So, just this one, and then just take like this, and it doesn't even have to be that long, just need to have this basically. 100% wet. And then just, I make the decay pretty long. And then you want to turn the high cut off. I usually turn off basically everything, except for the spin. Kind of like that. You can mess with the size to get different tones of reverb, of course. And this smoothing as well. And then usually I set this to high. And then all you want to do is just take this one and just automate it. So basically just automate that to turn on. And then just go like 16 bars further into your thing here and just turn it back off again. And now it's just gonna sustain. So you capture the sound of that sample, but with a really long reverb. Now you can hear that it still does get darker. And that's the issue that I have with it. It's not perfect. It is not perfectly sustained. Well, it is sustained, but it still gets darker over time. And I've been playing with it, turning this off and seeing if that works, but I haven't figured out how to properly do it. See, it's still getting darker. So what I did to fix it is basically I took the sample that I bounced. So if I just take one of those, because I know there's a couple of ones in that Patreon pack that I checked earlier. So let's say we just take this one. So what I did afterwards, after I made these, so you can see if I put it right here, you see it's like basically 16 bars, and then the regular tail comes in. So I just took this and just said like, okay, well, I don't need the first part, right? Don't need that. But I do need that. A bit quieter. But because it's still getting darker, I was like, what I just did is I just did this, and I just duplicated it, and I just reversed that one, and then playing them together, maybe making sure that they're not too loud. It's still getting a little darker in the middle, but it's kinda at least loops perfectly, because the issue was when they were looping, that it loops from the dark section here back into the brighter section, and then it would not create a perfect loop. So if you wanted to have them like for an even longer section, it would be pretty annoying, but now they should loop perfectly because it goes back into the exact same thing. So that was the only issue. No, it happens with everything. It really doesn't matter. It just happens with everything. So the only thing that I want to check out real quick is if UVI Spark Verb does that too, or if that one behaves like I want it to behave. So this one has a freeze button as well, right here. So if I set that to 100%, roll off to 20k, it's fine. Okay, let's put you up quite a bit. And let's just take this one. I want to see, I haven't tried this one yet. So okay, let's put it a little bit. It's a bit darker, this one, so I'm gonna let's go to the bright mode. No, it's also getting darker. Maybe we can change it. Like you can up the high decay, but then okay. Hello? Why are you not turning off? Hello? Okay. Oh, now it works. So it's not perfect because it's still like getting a bit darker over time. But it's definitely nice for making these sounds. And with the ones with the vocals, I had to be a little bit more clever. Because with the vocal ones, it started to become pretty obvious. And I basically just fixed it by taking shorter sections. Just taking like a 4-bar section and then just duplicating that, reversing it, and then I think I just changed it slightly because I bounced like an 8-bar section and I only used a 4-bar section, and then I just duplicated that, reversed it, and then I slightly offsetted it within the 8-bar sample so that when I faded them into each other, they weren't canceling each other out, because that's what's gonna happen otherwise. And I just made like 16-bar sections of like the vocal sustained ones as well. And I did those that way. But it's kind of helpful, kind of nice to have them. Like that comes in a bit too quick though. No, I don't have any of those vocal ones in here. But I've just been making ones. Ones like that, basically. It's the same thing, but then with a vocal sound. And a lot of these I still need to edit. Like, these still have the entire tail and stuff in it. Some pitched ones. I don't know, it's just nice to have those, you know. If you, let's say you have some synth chords and you want to add some extra interest to them, and you know, you can just grab one of those samples, chuck it into a sampler, layer it under there. So easy. And they're pretty long, so you've got plenty of length to work with. I can really advise anyone to just do that. Just sit down for like an hour or 2 hours and just grab some drum samples and just run them through some long reverbs and just make some nice, perfect looping long samples that you can use. And it's also good for like atmosphere and stuff. Like, let's say we want to start this, like, let's say let's actually do this. Let's go to the Japanese children's choir here. Just grab this one, because it's a little bit lower. And let's chuck that in there. Let's go, I don't have to warp it. Let's just go D sharp, that will be up 6 to make it A. Now I'm gonna warp it. Let's chuck a filter on it. Oh, that has a chord, of course. I need to grab one that is just a single note. Which we got. Can also go down 6. Wait, is that the right note? Doesn't matter. That one sounds cool. Gonna quickly mute this one. Maybe pick one of these. I kind of want to make ones with other keys as well. Right now I only did ones for D sharp, so I kind of want to do ones for like, I don't know, a key that's, I don't know, like A sharp or something like that, or A. No, I do a lot of sound design sessions. I got so many sounds organized in here. Like all, like making tambourine loops and shit, and just like, I love making drums, so there's a lot of drums in here. But lately I've really been thinking about like, okay, what do I need to make music quicker? Because a lot of times I'll be working on a track and it's like I'll be spending ages looking for the right sound. So lately I've just really been thinking about like, okay, what do I need to look for a lot, and that takes a lot of time, and let's just make those. Like, these are all D sharp, so... But I could also take one of these and pitch it up one semitone, then it's an E, which is the perfect fifth of A. So... that could also work. Let's, I don't like A. Let's try another vowel. Another vowel. Yeah, these are not edited yet. No. Let's not use those, because I'm gonna remove those at some point, and if I'm gonna use them in this project and I remove them after editing them, then I'm fucked. Like, some of these have chords, so we cannot use those in this. Reminding me that I need to make more single note ones as well. Like, just as an example, like, that's why they're pretty helpful to have, you know? Why are these here? Why are those there? No idea. Good. Let's go and make ourselves a bit more of an interesting patch for this. I'm gonna go and grab an Arturia Pigments. I think Pigments is gonna be really good for this, maybe with the analog oscillator. I have an idea for it. What if we grab one wavetable? That's just gonna be this one, or maybe analog on that as well. Let's do analog on that as well, because then we can decide how much we get. So I want to use that analog drift feature that we get here, which is quite nice. So if I just quickly turn on a saw wave and a sine wave, then this is just a regular thing that we get. Wait, oh, my bad. New preset, analog. Do that, and that is gonna be a sine wave. So we got this, which is nice. But then when I add a good amount of analog drift, let's do about halfway. It gets that. Those slight inconsistencies. And especially when we get to here with the higher parts coming in, that could be pretty cool. Not so much on lows usually. Yeah, that's why I also wanted to either do 2 patches or have like one analog with almost no drift supplying the low end, and then having another analog oscillator with like a lot of drift supplying the higher frequencies, and then probably that one would be playing the saw wave, and then this one would just be playing the sine wave. That could also work. And then this one is also gonna only have one voice. So it's just like that. And then here we could have another one with a saw wave. That one can be more... And then we can also say split these filters, or we can do that, so that we get 2 parallel filters, and then we can say route this one to filter 2, or to filter 1, and then this one to filter 2. That's even better, because then we can do a high pass in here, so we can high pass the saw wave a little bit. It's still a bit fucked. I definitely would like to play around a little bit with it. Like maybe even have just the... Because I probably would want to have these played with different things as well. Like this top melody could probably be played with something else. And you could even have that one be played by a monophonic instrument that is just playing one voice at a time, so you don't get the phasing, because right now you get a lot of phasing between the different voices. But it is nice. It is nice. If we start filtering this with like another filter afterwards here. So if we start... oh yeah, sure. Why not use an MS-20? Sure. We can start adding like that, but then we have to do this. Why is there a filter envelope on that? What? Okay, that was weird. I'm not getting crazy, right? I heard a filter envelope on this filter. It's gone now, but whatever. I was like, wait, what? It was like as if filter 2 was assigned to this. Which kind of what I think I want to do it anyway, but I want to have you remap the keyboard tracking. Okay. Then the amount's gonna be that. Okay, somewhere around there. And then the higher notes. Okay, now we should be able to use that combinator to do some pretty interesting things. At least, let's see if it works. Might have done it all for nothing, but let's see if it works. If I take envelope 2 and I take combinate 1 and assign that to the decay time here. And it's gonna be bipolar. That's fine. Only a little bit. The way the high notes are slightly shorter than the low notes. It's kind of cool. Damn it, I think the mosquito that flew inside just got me. Damn it. I would probably almost split these up because I kind of want to have that in the intro. I just want to have that sine wave by itself doing sustain notes. I mean, we do already have a bit of a vocal thing. It was turned off, but I'm not gonna sing. I wouldn't expect that. Okay, let's get started with that idea that I had. So I'm just gonna turn these all off for now. And let's start with another pigment for those sine waves. Then we're gonna bring them in one by one. So let's just do pigments. Yeah, that's just one of those KJ Salka breaks, but it's just a really nice one. So the pattern is really nice, and maybe if we filter that break it could work, and otherwise I'm gonna make a similar one with different sounds but with the same pattern. Okay, so let's just take a sine wave, and then we're gonna grab them. I'm gonna grab that. That can be the first part of the intro, with like some extra high-end stuff, probably some resampled things. There you go. You got me singing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is not perfect. I know. I just quickly went through it and just looked for something, so... Like, it's just looking for something. Yeah, could be. It's technically in a major key, and we're in a minor key, but and I have so many other ones as well, so I might just drop another one in at some point to figure out if I like that one more. Just grab this one, see what we get there. It's literally just doing that, and then doing that. Oh wait, it's not. Doing that, and then just copying that, selecting them all. Oh. Oh no, it's not warped. I do want to usually warp into the tempo so that if there's like if there's like a phrase in there, it still kind of aligns to the grid. So if you take like two words, they kind of still align to the grid. So I usually do like to warp it to whatever tempo it says. 122, sure. I mean, it's fine if it sounds a bit housey. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Process the shit out of it, and it'll work. This one should already be in the right key because it's C major and we are in, I guess, A minor. So this one might be a bit too recognizable. I usually like picking one that I at least need to pitch around a little bit so that it sounds less like it. Let's see. One that is... D, that would be down 2 semitones. Up 1. That one is not good though for this. See, that's A minor, see? So that if we put that in, it's just gonna sound exactly like the one. How many semitones do I want to pitch it up? Like, I guess like 3 or 4, something like that. So F minor, around F minor, or I guess G sharp major is what I'm looking for. F minor. At 76. I think I already tried this one though. That would be up 4. Okay. Let's try no, I don't like it. That one. I had one in another project, by the way, where I was testing the samples. I'm gonna try and find that one. One moment. I had a... Yeah, I don't know, Alto Boy is nice, but it also adds a really weird stereo effect that is not consistent, that happens every now and then. And that stereo effect can sometimes be really out of phase. So that's why I don't really like using it. Yeah, I had a project where I was renaming and checking the acapellas for like what key they were and shit. And I remember where I had some drum and bass drums in that project and a vocal where I was doing a very similar pattern to this, to test out if the acapella would be good for like, you know, putting in a separate folder for like doing this kind of stuff. And I know that there's one in there, but I forgot which one it is, so I'm just gonna quickly check. Projects, where's the project? Is it this one? Yeah, I think it was. It's an... Oh boy, this one is from a track that is maybe just as well known as the one that we had a little bit ago, but I think it's less recognizable, so... But that one had a bit of an interesting, sort of like vocal pattern, so... Okay. There we go. Right here, I've got another one. There you go. You can see which track. That's also a really well-known track. But I remember I had a little section where I found something that was pretty cool. That I think with some extra processing, like some pitch shifting or some frequency shifting in the build maybe, or some other stuff, could be pretty cool. So this one sounded like this. Let me just take this off. I basically found a little part that said this. And I was like, oh yeah, that's good. So I was looking for something similar to that, but I couldn't find anything good, so let's just use that one. Because it's so much better. Like, come on. That's perfect. And then just, I don't know, find a little different thing here. Like something slightly different than that though, but... Oh! Yes! Like, perfect. This one is so much better. Goodbye with that one. Go with this one. A bit too much. Did I have more here? Oh, that chop is good. Let's grab that as well. Put you there. This one is so much more hype. It could be slightly off, but fuck it. I don't really feel like worrying too much about it now. And the rest is the same. Okay, cool. No, it is roughly in the right pitch. It might be slightly off, but it is -5 from F major. Let's think. F major. F major is the same as D minor? Yeah. Ah, then it's not exactly the same. So it's fine though. It sounds relatively fine. It's pretty close. Yeah. We are in D. So if it now it would be equivalent to. Fuck, I already forgot. What? It's 5 down from F major. Okay, 5 down from F major. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's C major, which is the same as A minor. Yeah. So it is A minor, but it might be slightly off depending on how the original a cappella was pitched, right? And it could also be like that little part. Maybe she just wasn't perfectly on pitch, and in that original track that sounded good, but because we're looping that one section over and over, if that section, a word wasn't slightly on pitch, that's gonna be a huge big deal in our instance. But if in her instance it was only for like one little word, it's probably fine. right? So I would probably melodyne this at some point and just make it perfect. But I would do that after I have all my chops and after I have all the parts, I guess. For now, this is good enough. I like that little extra. There's a little bit of an extra weird thing happening in the high end somewhere. Like right here. On the start of that word. Or is it later? There's some weird rattle happening in the high end, I hear. Some weird shit, but that could be removed with iZotope RX, for instance. It's like a bit of a resonant frequency happening here somewhere as well. That's annoying me. But that's all fixable. So if it's that, then up 7 would be also the same thing. Maybe with the formant up. Ah, better. Okay, we're getting somewhere with that. I'm gonna have this one. $850 on the first note. What? In the vocal? Like there's some stuff happening there, yeah. Around here somewhere that I don't like. There's a couple of annoying frequencies I can hear. Like there's something here that I don't like. That one is a bit much. Well, there you go. Are you happy now? But like you can hear, there's some other rattling happening here as well. Right there. There's one. Which I probably would have to remove with iZotope RX, honestly, because it's in multiple frequencies, so it would probably be something more of a job for RX to fix. But it's not something to worry about right now because, you know, sometimes in the full mix you don't even hear it anymore because there's so many other things going on, and, you know, it's only really a thing that needs to be fixed if it's a problem in the end. Which might not yet be the case. And we need more stuff here, but we might not even need the double note here. We might even just be able to do this. That could also work. Well, I made some stuff here that had like, it had some more stuff on it, which I kind of removed already. It was more like, I guess, let me just quickly do this. Remove this. Grab this, I guess, for now. Because I had like the vocal in the drop, so we're probably gonna have to filter it out here in this area so that it's, or completely take it out here so that it's not too much of the vocal the entire time, because I had the idea with the vocal in the drop as well. So we had like and this was what, I'm not sure which, yeah, this break we just quickly chopped up, but I was just playing around still with that. We were messing with using different ones of these. There was more on it, but I'm not sure what. Was it piano? I think that was on there? Or something else? Not that one? Could have been this one. But we completely changed that one, so... let's just say we don't have a drop yet. That's a probably better thing to say. That'll fill it up for now. I don't really like the sound of this break. The pattern is cool, but the sound of it I don't like too much. So maybe with a little bit of EQ, but I think I'll probably make something else with the same pattern, but with other sounds that fit better. But it'll do the job for now. What the fuck? Don't like that. Okay. Chord was amazing. Yep. That's pretty beautiful, actually. Might even make the vocal come in later. Like the vocal might even come in here, for instance. Let's just grab that one little one there. Save that one. Chords aren't right there yet, but it's fine. Maybe even not need that, to be honest. Maybe we can just fade it out. And then have some other stuff come in. See, I don't really like the sound of this break. The pattern is really cool. High pass is kind of fine. Also don't like that there's that reverb in there, in that one hit. There's one hit in there that has a ton of reverb. There. And that blends into the entire section after it, so that's kind of annoying. See, it actually extends all the way up until here. So that's kind of annoying. It's a really long reverb too. So I'll probably at some point find like a different break or a different or make one with addictive drums and then just make that pattern. Okay, I have an idea. This one is not gonna change. It's gonna keep going to there. We have... I like how that starts with that extra layer that we have now. We might not even need that vocal layer. But that piano, that really reverb portal piano, that adds so much good stuff now. That's really good. So have some higher thing coming in here. You know what? We've got our Diana Ross right here. Let's turn Diana Ross into a sound. Let's go and take a sampler. We're just gonna do this. And so this is -5 or up 7. So wait, I can just check. What was this? This was what, F minor or something? Or F major? What was it? It's not listed in here for some reason. Oh, because I didn't use the one that I exported. Ah. Then it should be in here. F major. Okay. No, the track is not an F. But that vocal originally is. So, F major. And... F major is the same as what? D minor. So if I set this one to D... No, I'm just gonna set it... Wait, yeah, if I set it to D... No, that's annoying. I'm gonna set this to A. Because A is the key that we're in. We're in A minor. And then I need to figure out how much I need to pitch it in here to get it to be consistent with A minor. So F major, I can just check here. -5 or +7. So if I set this one to -5, then it should be an A. And then we can just go through here and just find something that we like. And then we might have to adjust it again, but let's see. I think halfway through we want to have something come in. So I'm just gonna go and drop ourselves an A note in here. We're not gonna get something yet, of course, because we have a stupid part here that doesn't have anything, but... And then we're gonna chuck a ton of reverb on it. Maybe even full wet. Wait. Simpler has warping, right? Fuck. Where are you? There. Warp. It doesn't say the tempo here though. That's weird. Like I still don't know why they didn't just add the tempo here as 248 bars. Fuck you. I don't want to measure out how many bars it is. I mean, I can quickly check. It's not that hard to check, but well, it is. Because we don't. Okay, there. So that would be how many bars? 154. And what does it say in here? Not 154, I believe. And that's also not double of 154. See, and I don't think there's a way to adjust it. How it figures out what tempo this is in here. Which is really annoying. Huh? Okay. Because I would like to just have it stay in time, basically. Oh, I'm hearing that. Yeah, this is not on the right pitch now. God damn it, this is annoying. We'll just use the sample. That's gonna make it so much easier. We'll just use a sample. I'm gonna have to do it with all the other stuff. I'm basically gonna have to find a good sounding part that we can use. It's like a one-shot hit. I'm gonna go. Let's go up to the higher version, then do Complex Pro. Some of them are gonna sound absolutely fucked then, but Okay, we might have to go to here. We're gonna have to do form and shifting on it, but that's fine. I just need to find... Let's make it a lot shorter. Would make it easier if I could just play the entire thing in one go on stream and not worry about getting copyrighted though. Come on. Let's see what else we have. That one kind of works. Not really a native form and shifting, no. The only thing here is this one here, which kind of is more about preserving the formant. But it has a similar effect. So this one actually, on this particular part of the vocal sample, actually works pretty well in reducing the chipmunk sound. Actually works pretty well, but some other parts you could hear that it just completely loses the tone. At least so we have something to kind of fill it up a bit here. Let's see, what is happening here? Something is not changing right. Oh yeah, this is still going up. Yeah, so I have an idea that here we already need to cut out a lot. So this one we're gonna cut here. Yeah, that's fine. Come on. Yeah, I don't like that vocal chop, but whatever. It works for now. Just make it a bit quieter. This one. Maybe I want to have this one here as well, but... but then without that section. I'm thinking of already bringing some drums in there. Going for like a bit of a hype section, and then here going for like breakdown. And then a build into drop. I think that could be cool. Yeah, we really need something completely different for that. Something much better. And then here, like what I'm kind of hearing here, I guess, is that we get a little bit of a stop here. So just to quickly check what that would sound like. Kilohertz. Grab a tape stop on here. That would work probably. Then we'll automate you right here. Now you're gonna go back on right there. That's gonna be a very rough way of doing that, but let's see how it sounds. It's already too long. And then it needs to come back without the reverb of that piano. So that it comes back, of course, but we don't want that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the tape stop on the individual layers. So I'll just drop this tape stop here. And then we can just leave that one off so that it's not coming back. That's already better, but I also want to have it on that sine wave. So I'm gonna grab this one, and the sine wave isn't coming back, so I can just copy and paste. I think that would be a pretty good thing to do. Then we're gonna have 16 bars to introduce some stuff, maybe hint at whatever bass melody is gonna come in afterwards. What? Maybe we'll have the vocal come in then. I'll make something different for this. We'll figure it out. For that weird vocal thing. And I kind of want to have a bit of a rise here in the second half. We need a little bit of an extra swell happening here as well. Okay, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Holy shit. Oh. Might work. I mean, some kind of a rise happening here. Maybe just this one. Let's try it out. It's a bit of a too much of a rise. It needs to be a more subtle rise. This one rises too much. So let's just make one. I'm gonna drop a clip here, set it to A, and then we'll just grab my trusty riser maker, which is Pigments. Pigments is just so good for making rises because of the fact how good it is as a synth, but also as a granular engine. You can literally just say, grab an oscillator and add like a bit of pitch movement. So, oh yeah, by the way, let's grab this. Presets, Rex, Max for Life, MIDI wheels. Let's grab MIDI wheels A. And then we got our pitch bend right here, which we can just automate. If I grab B, why isn't it available to be automated? Okay, there we go. If we take the MPE one, it works. Yeah, okay, good. Doesn't matter, let's just keep it off, but that way I can automate the pitch rise in here. I really hate having to go in the clip to do the pitch rise. I just like having it right here with all the rest of the automation. It's just so much nicer. Oh. Which one did I use? Okay, that one I cannot automate for some reason. Weird. Well, fuck it, we'll do it in the clip. It works perfectly fine for the module stuff though, so if I'm using contact libraries, then I don't do the module stuff in the clip anymore. I just do it in the automation. So much easier. Let's see how much of a pitch rise we want. More than this. Yeah, 5 is good, and then we'll go in here, grab a sample, and set that to granular, and then we can just chuck something in. Oh yeah, sure, let's grab one of these. That's D sharp. Set that to D sharp. That's sick. Oh. For some reason, macro is not showing up. I think my Ableton is bugged out. Let me save. Let me restart Ableton real quick. I'll go take a piss as well. Let me quickly grab something for you to listen to. Mm. Which one is this? Yeah, sure, you can listen to that work in progress until I'm back. I'll be back in just a bit. I need to take a piss real quick. And I need to restart Ableton because I think Ableton is bugged out because it's not showing the automation for all the parameters properly. So let me restart Ableton. And tell it to start reloading the project so that when I come back, it has finished loading. How late is it? Almost midnight. Okay. I guess we can go on for at least an hour or maybe 2 hours more. And like I said, I might stream tomorrow as well. Okay, that's loading. I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I did this one on stream. Oh yeah, and did you like the cheesy vocals? See, that's sample pack vocals. But I think that was pretty obvious. And those were definitely temporary. Yeah, they work, but I mean, they're so fucking cheesy. I forgot what the second half was. Looks like it's definitely not as finished as the first half, but... I do like the main idea of it, though. I feel like the drop can be a bit heavier. forgot what I did here. Maybe distorting it, but properly could work, yeah. I feel like this section can have like the bass can be a bit bigger. But I really like the transition into the second half of this. I really like that transition from this into here. I really like that transition. Yeah, I guess. Anyways. Back to here. It has reloaded. Let's see if it now wants to show the macro. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Pretty distorted because of the bit crushing, but kind of like it, so if we do 5, what if we, because we probably want to make it end on A, so then we're gonna go 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then we're gonna do it on E. So it ends on A. And then it might be good to have it be on A for the last beat. Okay. Let's put you down. Let's put you on here. We're gonna automate that as well, so that it. For fuck's sake, is it already bugged out now? Macro 2, show yourself. What the hell? Why are you doing this? Pigments, why you're being annoying? Do I really have to do this? Configure. Macro 2. That even doesn't work. For fuck's sake. Save. We're gonna have to reload the project again. It's so weird. Sometimes this happens. And I have no clue why. And then I reload the project and it works again. But it's not pigment specific. It happens with other plugins as well. But it's not consistent. Oh, that was quick. Nice. Fade in pigments restored, or in Ableton. It reloaded quickly. See, now it's there. Okay, maybe not the volume. Or maybe the volume a little bit. So let's do remove this one. I'm gonna go in here and we're gonna choose remap macro 2. We're just gonna bend that up and we're gonna assign you to here, and then I'm gonna do this. And then macro 2, we want to do, let's see. So, can I copy this filter to, oh yes, nice. Copy F1 and F2. Nice. With the modulation. Holy shit, you're good, Pigments. So then we can do another one here. So I'm going to send this to filter 2. So that's the oscillator that's just running through filter 2, so it's just going to have the same filtering. And then we can do a different filter on this one. So we can use filter 2 on here. Okay, that's cool. Let's go combinate 2, remap, macro 2, and we're gonna do this. And then let's amount 100, assign that to the pitch here, so that towards the end it's gonna give more random pitch. Now here towards the end, it's a bit subtle. We can do a bit more. Can do even more. See how it's... Might even be cool to do a little bit of vibrato as well. Let's put you on the pitch here. And let's assign combinate 2 to that range. So combinate 2 with 100%. And then we want to have a really fast rate. Holy shit. A little bit less maybe? Whoa, that's so weird. It sounds like we're hearing something that goes up, but also something that starts going down. That's sick. That is really interesting. That's because it is actually going down as well. The amount of this LFO is coming up in that last section, and it has a pretty big range of like almost 2 octaves, I guess. So it's like as the range is increased, it starts going further and further down, even though it's in total it's rising. That's so weird. How would that sound in this track? Could it work? That's a really interesting effect, though. I mean, it kind of works. Kind of works. Weird, but it does kind of sound cool. It's a weird sound. Do we want to have this on? Yeah, maybe. No, I don't really like it on that one. Get rid of that one. Don't like that last one here, but let's just... Okay, that's good. Huh? What? Where's the crash coming from? What? Where's the crash coming from? That was great English. Is it from here? Ah. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix that, but not sure if we have one in here that we can use. See, we're gonna get a lot of that symbol. I'm gonna have to find a better break for this. Or make one. I might just take them out here. Oh, that's actually quite cool. You can also do okay, that's good. And there needs to change, but I want to do some other stuff to it. So let's make sure that this one is MP enabled. And then let's go in here. Let's go do ourselves some MP automations. Yeah, that's nice. So if I now copy this, and then what is that? No. Yeah, that's good. That first half. Do you like that filter envelope on that sound? What do you mean? This. That's pitch bend. And yes, I like what that does. That could be cool. It's the next section, maybe. But we need to, let's just copy this, so we at least get the same automation. I really like that. Let's bring it back to there. Okay. That's good. It's a start. Oh, I'm getting confused. There's a there's a bypass note there. I was like, what is that straight automation line? But I mean, it's kind of odd, that interval there, but it's kind of cool. Kind of adds a little tension there, but I wonder what that would sound like with a saw wave. We can have a saw wave coming in over time, I guess. Because I do like that sound. Chords are a little bit not right yet, but... Okay, this will just stay like this for now. Yeah, those extra notes coming in, I don't like that, so let me just mute those extra ones. Maybe only on the end. Not sure about that one pitch bend there. Okay. So duplicate that. Drop these up to 7. I'm not sure yet what kind of a bass we're gonna do for the drop. But we're getting somewhere with this one. Quickly gonna check one thing, which I always do. Pitch the whole thing down 3 semitones. If you're doing drum and bass, then you're gonna get something that's more like breakbeat. And listen to that. And a lot of times I'll hear other things as ideas than when I listen to it at 172 or 175 in this instance. Shouldn't listen to it too long because then your ears will get used to that pitch. That's annoying if you then go back into what you were working on. We need something extra there, but I'm not sure yet what. Let's check that piano that had those extra notes. Let me make a new track. Take the MIDI of that. Let's just grab a serum. Let's add the bottom notes as well. A, G, E. There we go. What the fuck? it gets completely different timing because of that. It's so weird. Let's get rid of that. I don't like the sound. Let's just go and do. Oh wait, maybe I have something. Oh, I haven't done plugs yet. Too bad. I haven't done that yet. We have something in here. You can use. No. Let's go. Dun. I guess plugged lead. Where was it? Plugged lead. Why is there only 14 plug leads? That's not too much. Can we search? Is there a plug thing here? Don't think so. Just Chord. We can use that maybe. And then synth. Oh, only 5 results. And they're all mine. Nice. But they're not really gonna work for what we are doing here. Let's just see what I got saved in my favorites here. Maybe we'll find something. Let's sort by type. How did I make that one again? Was that using the arpeggiator? No. What was creating the... Oh, it's change the note. It doesn't work. There's something happening that is maybe in the effects. It has a pitch delay on it with 3 semitones. That's why. See what it sounds like without the delay. Yeah, not too interesting. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, this one. One. This one could work in the intro, maybe. Right here. Don't really like this bend there. Up to there, I don't really like that one, so I'm just gonna let it stay on here for now. We'll just do it like this for now. So I kind of hear a thing here with that, so let's see. Like, what if we do that in this section? So here the drop is going to be, but we don't really know yet what the drop is going to do. I'm feeling more like, yeah, like that kind of a pattern. Something like that. Dang, that's fast. Again, it has the open head in it, which is annoying, but... I'm just listening to the pattern itself. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to make one. Maybe I have... It's really distorted now. But I think that kind of pattern is what I want, so... Kind of like... Maybe even that as well. Like... Could be cool. Or just doing this. Actually, I think that is gonna be the move. Having the snare I hit on the beat there. I think that's gonna be the move for this track. And then a lot of shuffles in between. Do I have some shuffles? Not sure if I made those yet. Let's check. Shuffles. I made a couple of weird ones. Not really good ones yet that I like. Okay. In that case, let's just go to back to here. Let's see, which kit was I using here? The Bonham kit. Was I? Yeah. Oh, there is a little good shuffle part in there. Let's see. Right here. See if we can use that. It's pretty quiet, but... And there's a lot of low end in that. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna find like a good, look for a good break or make. Yeah, I think the best move is just gonna be making a kit with addictive drums or something, and using that to do the shuffle myself. Or just find one good break that has a really good shuffle in it and the rest also lays nice with these drums. That could also work. Ooh, what if we try that? Ooh, that's also pretty good. Something like that. It's not exactly right, but something like that. And then we need to start editing a lot here. There's also a kick in there somewhere. There's these double kicks here. Maybe do that. And I probably want to make some changes in this as well. And we need a good bass line. But I think that's something for tomorrow. Bit much with this break, but maybe it's also because it's not sidechained on the snare. So if I grab this and choose sidechain snare, and that snare is also quite a lot, to be honest, this one. It's a good snare, but maybe for this kind of a pattern it's a bit much. So we could go for something a bit lighter. Although this would need an extra layer, I think. But I might just make a good... That's the same one, but with a transient. Let me try that one. See, it's the same one, but with a transient. So if we pitch this down one semitone, it's an E. Vocal's also a little bit weird here. And it's because it's laid with the bass, I think. But whatever. Save. Yeah, I think tomorrow, because it's getting late, so I'm gonna stop streaming soon. But I think I'm gonna be good for tomorrow to stream, because we well the plan was tonight to try and come up with something that I like, that I think could turn into a tune. Well, I think we've achieved that. This could definitely turn into a tune. We've got an interesting starting point. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some resampling probably after I've taken a break. So that could either be tonight or tomorrow in the afternoon. And then tomorrow evening, I'll probably have a whole bunch of resampled things made from the things that we have here. So I'll probably whip out that old plugin again. The one that I used to make that fucked guitar process sample that I showed earlier. Where was it? Somewhere in here? I don't know, it's somewhere in here. This thing. I think I'll whip it out and drop it on here, on some of these effects. In fact, we could just quickly check out what happens. If we take everything that is in the intro, which is all neatly in one group, so I can just chuck it on this group. Let's see what happens. Let's save. Let's chuck this on here. I might have to add like a little bit of an extra element, but I remember I made that sample using that auto harm. Here, auto harm. And I remember I used this to create that weird texture. Maybe without the sine wave. Oh, that is the sine wave. No, that is not sine wave. Sine wave is this one. Yeah, see, I'll probably mess with this a little bit. Ooh. Huh? When it layers with that bass, that effect is pretty weird. Like maybe even here as well, there's this bass. Let's turn that off as well. So weird. You can do so many weird things with this thing. See, just messing with this, you get all kinds of weird things. I need to figure out how these work. There's some here that are called threshold mask and auto harm mask. I want to know how those work. Let's see. Let's pick auto harm mask. What is that gonna do? It almost sounds as if these two are on this frequency range, even though this frequency range is selected. It almost sounds as if it applies the effects after it to only the range that is selected here, so that basically it stacks effects on top of this one, it sounds. But I'm not entirely sure. It's really weird. Threshold mask. Let's see if I can figure that out. What these do. Because I don't really hear much of a change. I know there is a change, it is doing something, but I'm not entirely sure what. I know what these mostly do, but these couple of ones here, not entirely sure. Like there is a change. We go to here. See, there's definitely a change. If I... Yeah, then it's not doing anything. See? And if I then bring that up, then we hear the effect of this one. See? Then we suddenly hear it. So... yeah. So it is doing what I thought it's doing. Or not exactly, but... is it applying this effect to the band that is not selected? Oh no, that still works. Okay. Interesting. So these mask ones do imply that if there's nothing after it, then this is not doing anything. So it is something indeed that is kind of masking something out, and then it's applying. Let's see if I can find something real quick. Because I remember there was a little bit of a... if I remember correctly, there was something... somebody made a graphic which explained completely what all of these things did. Data block FX manual. That's not it. I remember I found something. Ah, there we go. let's see what it says. Let's check. This one is really cool. I really like the sound of that one. That auto harm effect. That is such a weird sounding effect, but it's such a specific sound. Such a cool sound. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, so they don't change sounds by themselves, but affect which frequencies a normal effect immediately following will be applied. For example, if you set the first effect as threshold mask and the second effect as contrast, you can now choose to apply contrast only to the frequency components above or below the threshold. Oh, that's cool. So you can... so the threshold mask would be working dynamically, so would be working on the incoming volume. So you can say, if the volume comes above this level, I want this particular effect to be applied to whatever comes above that level. Because it's spectral, right? So it looks at the incoming frequencies, and it splits those up into bins. And it basically does a fast Fourier transform function, splits it up into bins, and all those bins will have a volume value. So you can just set it to like a threshold amount, so like just whatever value you want it to be, and then anything above that, I think it says, what was it? Above or below the threshold, so you can choose between both. So then you get like, yeah, if you then, for instance, apply the contrast effect, you would get the contrast only on the higher volumes or only on the lower volumes, below or above the threshold that you set. That is really interesting. So what does harm mask do? Harm mask is the masking version of harmonic filter and allows you to apply any normal effect to the harmonics of a particular note. Okay. Auto harm mask. Oh, that's the one I was using. Oh, it has the same as auto harm. So it kind of does the same. Okay. But then it still applies something after it only to those harmonics or something? I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of cool. But the threshold mask is really interesting then, because that is like for volumes. So that's kind of interesting. Such a weird manual. I don't think this is an official manual, by the way. This was just made by whoever found this all out and decided to make it, I think. Yeah, there's so many weird things you can do with this thing. I'll keep that open. I'll have a look through that. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. Which one? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. So if you want to join in tomorrow again, then check out the stream tomorrow. Come join. If you want to support me, you can support me on Patreon. Link is at the top of the chat in... Thanks, bro. Good stream. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks. I'm glad that we came up with something cool, at least. It wasn't a boring stream. There was plenty of fun stuff, and I kind of have a nice little thing that could become a pretty good tune. So, better than some streams that I had in the past. So I'm happy. If you want to join the Discord, then I'll drop the links for you in the chat. You can always find them yourself as well. You can use these same commands. We've got that one, and then we've got that one. Come join the Discord. And if you want to help support me, donations are always welcome, of course, but the best place is Patreon. On Patreon, I drop samples every month and racks and other things. So, I mean, that way you get something back, right? So that's always better than just sending a donation. So if you want to help support, I can definitely recommend just doing it on Patreon. Thanks. I'll be in the Discord afterwards as well. So if you have any more questions, just drop them in the Discord. Or if you just want to come hang out and have a chat, then I'll see you there. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.